Okay. Sheesh. I think we're live. I'm still so confused and lost on how streaming works. But ah, let's see. This actually. There we go. Time to spam the Discord with notifications. And uh, okay. I'm hoping the chat overlay works. Rat? Why is the stream announcement getting rat reacted? Whatever. Let's see. I want that to be transparent. Background color. That could be transparent. That would be kind of sick. So now it's red. Let's make that ever so transparent. Save? Well, now, like, no Fortnite, please. I'm trying to mess with the little chat overlay in the bottom right. But it doesn't seem like it wants to cooperate all too well. Wait. It kind of worked. The black text is not very good, though. How do I change the color of that shit? Uh, we're working on the player vitals, like health, stamina, and status effects like poison or bleeding or healing. And I'm gonna try to make a cool UI for displaying all this stuff. Like, I'm thinking using like a smartwatch, and you just look down at your wrist and it'll show your health. Because I want to avoid as much player HUD as possible. With the system, I'm thinking it'll be easy to add stuff like health, hunger, and thirst in like one click, basically. So I'm gonna try something like that. I just changed the chat box to Comic Sans style. That's kind of funny. Let's see. I need to make that fully transparent. Is it fully transparent now? It's funny too, because I could probably add like a P, a P, uh, a P vital stat or whatever. Like, it reaches a certain amount, and you gotta pee. It's definitely possible. It'd be kind of funny to do. Do I want to do it though? Not really. Red Bull. Should I add Red Bull to the game? I'm also redoing some of the animations and stuff. Well, I think the chat looks good. I'm waiting for a message to appear on chat. I'm thinking it's fine now. Or I think I'm gonna move it to like the center. Kind of like the middle right. I could add like a energy stat. Like a like energy drinks give you a little bit of a boost, you know? Something like that might be cool. I don't know. There's a. Oh, I need to mess with the chat box. Does it need a background? I think it needs a background. Let's give it. Alright. There should be a little background now. Let's see. Let me disable delay. And I should have subscriber notifications and stuff working now. What? Did not mean to open that. Anyways, let's start doing cool stuff. So I have this rudimentary player vital system set up. I did get 4 extra subs. I don't know where they came from, but or who they are, but thank you. Thank you, whoever those were. Anyways, let's start off by making the status effect system. And I'm thinking it's gonna be abstracted into oblivion. I love abstracting all my scripts. I abuse that. So let's create a status effect base class. And let's wait for Unity to do its thing. Is it? I think it's gonna be extra slow today, maybe. Come on. Status effect. Alright, and it's gonna be a scriptable object. And let's do create status effect, status effect. I need to make sure this is organized with my other scriptable objects. Who derives from this? Melee, scriptables. Paste that. Status effect. Status effect. And I'll call this new status effect. I need to make like a 666 subscribers special video. You know? Might be cool. Let's see. I'm gonna move my stream over there. And I'm gonna move OBS up there. Alright, so let's see. What are we gonna need for this? So we're gonna need a string for the effect name. And I'm thinking a float for the duration, and let's default at like, I don't know, 30 seconds. And the effect name will be default to new status effect. And let's make this an abstract class, actually. So let's do a public abstract void apply effect, and we'll take in a player vitals and a public abstract void remove effect player vitals. And let's make a new threaded loop. So size sharp dot threading dot task. Do I not have unitask in this project? I thought I did. Wait for that to compile. Unitask? Task? I don't have unitask imported. I swear to God, I thought I did. Let's import that right now. That's embarrassing. I'm throwing. I'm literally throwing. Wait for that to import. Can we hit 700 before the end of this year? That'd be pretty sick. Okay. Bless you. Thanks for the bless you. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, man? Mondays are like my Fridays because I don't have work or school today. I usually just go to the gym and then I do whatever here. So apply effect. We'll apply that here. And we're gonna do a loop for that. Add reference to unitask. Face reveal when? Never. Why isn't it wanting to import it? I think I need to do. Maybe at like 700. We reach 700 by the end of this year. Why not? So go get those bot accounts made. $900 March next year. Definitely possible. Using size chart. Hello? Why isn't it wanting to load the plugin? Seriously, I'm gonna crash out. Let's just save that and let's do a quick recompile. Maybe 900. It's quite a few subs away. All right. Using size sharp. Hello? Dot threading. I know this is the using. I don't know why it's tweaking out on me. See, it's not giving me an error here, but it's giving me an error. Let me restart the code editor. I think that's just my problem. Anyways, how you doing, man? Doing all right. I feel that. I feel that sometimes. All right. Is Unitask gonna? I think it's working. There we go. It finally decided to compile. And now we're gonna create a little loop. Time elapsed equals 0. And vitals 0. I don't know why that was there. And we're just gonna do while time elapsed less than duration. We'll do time elapsed plus equals time dot delta time, and we'll do await unitask dot, is it delay frame or unitask dot wait for end of frame. There we go. So basically, it's gonna run this code every frame, and then we can do, let's see, we need see a protected void, protected virtual void, and effect, and it'll take in player vitals, and this cool little guy is gonna handle ending the status effect. So we'll do remove effect. This, I think. No, remove effect vitals, and we're gonna do vitals. Let's see. We'll do some pseudocode. Remove this from vitals and destroy this instance. So we'll destroy this and public abstract void tick player vitals. So this is probably what we need. So, and then let's do a tick vitals. And after the loop ends, we'll just call end effect vitals. So this is how the like blood loss and like poison's gonna work. So I think, and we need to remove this because, so let's make a new status effect now for bleeding out. So let's create, and we'll call this bleed status effect. Okay. And it'll derive from status effect. We'll paste that. Scriptable objects, bleed. We're going to exile the default functions and implement the abstract class. So let's add a summary up here for clarity. Ran every frame while duration is more than 0. So if we go here, it'll appear here, and then I don't think we need the, we'll see how this works. I'm still kind of like iffy on this system because I'm thinking of this in real time, so I'm kind of like going as I go. What's up, John Douglas? So let's just make a new private list. How you doing, Mr. John? Active. I'll just call this status effects equals new. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. And let's see. My live piques your interest. We'll call this public void apply status effect. Can I type? I cannot fucking type. So status effect, and we're gonna create a new instance of this status effect. So effects can stack and stuff. I'll call this effect instance. I'm basically just recreating some of the zomboid mechanics, but in first person, obviously. Effect instance dot start effect this dot. Do I need to do dot forget? I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to await this. It's not gonna really matter. Public async. I could think. Okay, but just make this a void. Unit task void. It doesn't really need to be awaited. It's not gonna return anything. Limb system in the future, like per body part damage. Let's just do a pragma ignore. What is this? Or we'll leave the warning there. Then let's make a new function. Remove status effect status effect active status effects. I'm like tripping. Effect. So now we can apply status effects, and to test this, we're going to use Cyrenex.Odin Inspector and button. We're just going to put a button there so we can test the status effect without having to like add logic. Okay. So bleed status effect. Let's see. Apply effect. How would we do this? I'm trying to think. So we could do private float. Let's just do health loss per second. So we're gonna lose 1 health per second. And every frame, I guess we'll just do vitals dot remove health loss per second. And let's do a debug here. Starting blood loss. Debug dot log. Stopping blood loss. So I'm hoping that this. Sometimes while loops are a little iffy and they'll crash Unity. And it's usually up to user error. I don't think this is going to cause an infinite loop, but I'm kind of scared. You're learning C sharp via book. Oh, C sharp book. Sounds interesting. Let's just move these. I'm gonna do some organization. Let's move that. And let's make a new status effect after that compiles. If it'll appear. I gotta like organize so much of this, it's abysmal. Scriptable. Do I need to wait for this to compile? Where is it? Wait. Oh my god. It's like in the wrong spot. Alright. And let's see here. Scriptables. Bleed. And I'll just call this bleed status effect. Bleed status effect. And for organization and neatness sake, I'm going to add a base settings. And a header for bleed settings. I like my inspectors looking neat. There we go. All right, cool. And let's find my player vitals. I definitely need to decouple the audio from this. But we'll let future me worry about that. I hate that guy. He can deal with all my problems. Anyways, let's get this and let's pray that nothing breaks. So invoke. Oh! Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Okay. So. That did not happen every second like I wanted it to. Because this happens every frame. Jesus Christ. So, okay. So we need to do a private float rate of loss. We'll just call it 1. Private float next time to tick. And let's just call this tick rate, actually. Lord, that is insane. I hope I didn't destroy anyone's eardrums. So next time to tick equals time.time plus tick rate. And if next time to tick is less than time.time, I think. Sure. And next time to tick equals time.time plus tick rate. Lost like 3 viewers from that. Yeah, my bad, guys. Alright, so apply effect, start effect. I think that's, yeah. This is called once. And then everything in here is called every frame. And then in the override, we check to see if the tick rate is, if we can tick. And if we can, we set the next time to tick, the current time plus the tick rate, which is 1. So when time is 1 second from now. So this should tick once per second now. And I could probably abstract this into the base class. Unless in the future I want an effect to go every frame. But I don't think I'm ever going to need something like that. Anyways, let's save. And I'll keep game audio muted so I don't annihilate anyone's eardrums. Okay. Status effect. And that didn't seem to do anything. And I'm kind of wondering why. Maybe my math is wrong. My math has never been all too great. Tick. Whoa, I typed that so wrong. Let's do a quick reload. Turn, next time to tick, it's tick right. And this should only be called once, so let's keep an eye out for that. So it kind of looks like it's getting called more than once per second. Tick rate. If I like increase this, it's still ticking. Someone in chat fix my code. Lead status. Time to tick. What if I set this to like... Will setting it to 50 work? Alright. Play mode. And vitals. Apply status effect. It's still going like every frame. Let's see. Would you like to tell me why you're going every frame? Start effect. This. Create an instance. And then apply effect should only be called once, which it is. I'm thinking that when we create the instance, it doesn't inherit the settings. I think that's what's happening here. It's not like inheriting the instance. Status effect instance. So let's do a quick little debug. So if effect instance is bleed status effect bleed effect instance. We'll do a debug.log bleed effect. Actually, let's do tick rate. That's toxic. Bleed effect instance dot, and we're gonna make the public getter for this. So public float tick rate dot tick rate. So let's see if my math is just bad or if it's not inheriting the tick rate. So let's go into play mode. Okay. Bleed tick rate 50. It is inheriting. I think my calculations are just abysmal, so we're gonna do if greater. Oh shit. Time. I had that reversed, I believe. Yikes, that's embarrassing. Worst coder NA. Any percent speedrun. Let's see if this works now. We're now losing 1 health per second. So we'll chop that up to I'm a terrible programmer. This camera shakes a bit much too. Let's lower that. Let's see. FP camera. Maybe like 0.25. Okay. So the bleed status effect is now a thing. Let's have it last for 5 seconds and see if it properly ends and stuff. Let's see. So invoke. So you should lose like 5 health. I guess 4. And it does stop applying, which is cool. But it doesn't get properly removed from the list. Let's see. We need to keep track of the... I guess I never call remove effect. It just kind of gets destroyed. So, let's see. If I go here, what will this do? Nothing, which was expected. So we can do, let's make a new function. So private void, let's see, validate status effects. If any status effects are missing or null, remove them. So let's just do a for loop status effects that count. And we'll just, if it's null, and let's make a new function here called void on status effect ended. We'll validate status effects. And in the base class, protected virtual void, we'll do it here. So I'm thinking we'll just do vitals dot on status effect ended. And yeah, should make sure that list is nice and not null. Yeah, on the blood, we'll actually remove this so it does it as soon as you start it. Now let's see what happens. Status effects. Invoke. Missing. Still missing. I honestly might not even need this list now that I think about it. Might need it in like the future. Because initially I was just going to have it loop through all the status effects and apply them there. But each status effect kind of handles itself. So we're not going to worry about that. And let's make a healing status effect. So it's going to be the same code basically, but we're going to call add health instead. So let's create a new status effect. So we'll call this heal status effect. And we're just literally just going to pretty much copy everything. So we'll call that heal settings, new status effect, dot add health, starting heal, stopping heal. So I think that's honestly probably it, honestly. So like now we can create different status effects. For example, like a bandage will heal you for like less duration than like a med kit or something. I don't think I renamed this. Let's see. So let's create a new heal status effect, and we'll just call this heal status effect. And we need to change that from health loss to gained. Same with this. Out with the old, in with the new. Okay. Let that do its thing. Heal status effect, and we'll just call this heal status effect. Health gain per second 1, tick rate 1, and let's have it last for 5 seconds. Alright. So we'll do a bleed first. Sick. And now let's get the heal in here. Very cool. And this normalized health value doesn't seem to change when we heal. Or it does change, but the UI doesn't update. Update normalized health. Let's organize this a bit. So header, scriptable, variables. I really cannot type, can I? And we're going to move that to the bottom, and we don't need this at all. We don't need to overcomplicate this system. But we will leave this function. We don't even need this, honestly, because everyone kind of handles their own thing, you know? So we'll just call this variables. Move this. Header. References. Neat. So let's see, player UI. Or this is the player inventory UI. This is like the, yeah. So we'll call this player UI. UI manager, player UI. Normalized health. Update blood frame. So I want to know why this isn't changing. Updating whenever we heal. Let's see. Value change. That's a unit of, yeah, okay. Let's see. And let's go to our vitals. Apply status effect, bleed, updating. Cool. And then let's go to the heal status effect. It is updating, just not very well. Blood.alpha. 20.alpha. Start value. Oh, I know why. It's because it's at 1, so it'll be at 1. Let's just do the inverse. I don't think we need that. Yeah. And we need to clamp the health, because now you can heal past full health. Which is not something we really want. So let's do the bleed again. Okay. I need to fix my math on that. But let's see now. So we have the health working and status effects working. I might need to throw some stuff into abstraction. Like the tick rate, I think I can abstract that into oblivion. So let's do just that. And you're getting promoted to a virtual void. Congrats. And this does not need to be public, I believe. So call this protected override void. A lot of these don't need to be public either, honestly. Protect your functions, kids. So this needs to be public. Starts the status effect. Needs to be called from another script, etc. And this could probably be, yeah, this needs to be goodbye. Abstract that into oblivion. Because other scripts don't need to know these functions and exist. So why not? Throw it into abstraction and protection. And called when the status effect ends. And I think I could probably throw that into just one big function. Or, nah, leave that. Called from an effect. And called when the status effect first starts. Very cool. These are so satisfying. And we need to update that. Ticks based on tick rate. So we threw the tick rate into abstraction. And I think we can. I kind of want to make that public so we can change status effects at runtime, change like the duration. It's definitely something we could do. So let's reload. You got an error. I forgot to change. So these are now protected. Why are you using it? Hides inherited member. Oh yeah. So these now exist in the base class. And we can get rid of that. And we need to call base.tick actually. Or else everything is gonna get annihilated. So let's see, go to the base, protected, tick. Yeah, it looks fine. There we go. Code cleanup in real time. You saw it here first, folks. All right. So let's see if it wants to work. I mean, it should all work how it did, but this is my first time messing with a system like this and coding it in this kind of way. Because I probably would have done it without scriptable objects and just make an update loop in the player vitals, but I wanted to avoid that. And I know I could do it all in a scriptable object, so I'm like, why not? And using Unitask, if you're a Unity developer, you need Unitask in your project. It's essentially like coroutines, but IEnumerators, but on steroids. They're zero allocation, and they're multi-threaded by default. So they run phenomenally. Okay. Well, it looks like that didn't quite work. Why not? Or I don't want to. I don't care about that anymore. Did I click it more than once? I might have. Let's see. Apply. Bleed. Why is the health going crazy mode? Base. Bleed. Because here in the base, it's totally fine. That's kind of infuriating that was organized like that. Let's see. They need to recompile. I think I just needed to reload. I like to think that's the solution to all my problems. Pressing Control R. Okay. Bleed. Apply. That kind of sucks. Why? I keep accidentally clicking that. Let's move you. I guess let's do a debug. Blood loss tick. I don't know why that's being called a billion times per second. When I specifically told it not to. Lord, that's a lot of ticks. Let's see. Let's go to the base. Time not time. Time not time. Equals time not time plus 3. Huh. Who knows what is wrong here? One of you in chat has to know, right? Let's see. Bleed. Duration is 5 and tick rate is 1. Let's see. Base dot tick. Time not time is less than. So let's just do some comments. So if the current time is less than the next time to tick, return out of this function time is not less than next time to tick. So we set the next time to tick to time to the current time plus tick rate. Let's change that to protected files that really. Unless this is not how like virtual classes and stuff work. Status effect effect name is assigned but never used. What are you talking about, buddy? I mean, I know it's never used, but we might use it in the future, so leave me alone. Okay. Heal. Tick. No, it's going literally every. This is going down every frame. This is interesting. Let's see. What if we do it up here? Does it make a difference? So we'll call that 0, 1. 0 and 1 are being called every frame, but this isn't. Okay, I have an idea. I guess we'll make a new function. Protected override void on tick player vitals, or I mean virtual. That's what I meant, I swear. And this needs to be abstract, actually. On tick vitals. Protected override on tick. This just might be what we need to do instead. So let's remove this. So we need to update this. So protected override on tick vitals dot add health gain per second. All right. I probably did something. Let's see if I'm right. Bleed. Oops. Whoa. The object you want to instantiate is null. Oh, wait. Alright, well, that fixed that. I should have tested the other one. Get the bleed. And then the heal. And let's apply multiple at once. So, like, let's just spam this. So now we're losing a bunch if we apply the same effect a few times. Which is sick. Okay. So let's go back to the status effects class and we'll make that private. No, status effect, virtual or extra? Really? Okay. Well, we're fine with private. We just won't. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much it, honestly, for the status effect system, which was easier than I thought it'd be. Especially for just like diving headfirst into it. Anyways, let's see. So let's just make a new function, void validate health. And we'll just do yeah. And I put this in a function just in case we want to do more stuff in the future. Whenever we validate the health. So that'll stop the health from going above 100 or below 0. So let's do a quick little test. So let's apply a bunch of bleed effects. Cool, it's not going below 0. And let's apply a bunch of heal effects. And the cool UI updates too, which is pretty nice. Now, I want to do something cool. So, for checking your health, I want to do like a little smartwatch in game. And you can press that to check your health. So let's just make I think we're going to do a quick animation for that. So let's just quickly make a check watch animation. Okay. So let's go find the idle post, duplicate that, and we'll call this idle underscore check watch posts. And let's delete the second frame. And we'll kind of just move the hands in a way that one would check their watch. And it's going to be kind of close to the camera. So let's just do something like that. And we'll make him Close his hands a little bit. Make it a little fisty. Sick. So we have this now. And we'll just copy that on frame 2. And I think it'll look fine in game. Maybe we should move the elbow a bit. And I think it's fine because it'll be off camera. Alright. So let's make the input. So I'll just call it check vitals. And let's see. Oh no. Okay. What would be a good button to press to check vitals? I'm thinking tab. Okay. And let's see. I think we're going to make a new script. V? I think V is a good option too. We'll do both. Okay, so basically he'll raise his wrist and you'll see the health and other status or vital effects on there. Because I kind of want to avoid just like a floating health bar on screen. I'm already not a big fan of the UI inventory slots. The little hotbar slots on the bottom of the screen. Let's see. I think, yeah, I need to mess with, I did recreate a bunch of the animations. So everything's in like the wrong spot now when you equip items. Do Tarkov UI? What is Tarkov UI? Sup, man? Oh yeah, I need to recreate a bunch of the events and stuff. I redid literally all the animations. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I guess we'll just make a new script. And we'll just call this oh, like how the slots go away after a sec. Player vital. Checker. That's a good idea. How did I not think of that? Any advice on how to get started with animating? Let's see. So, I mean, I kind of just hopped into it. I'm trying to think. I wouldn't start out animating with like making your own rig. These arms, I got these online, like with the whole rig setup, and then I modified the rig to add this bone right here for weapons. And then I kind of just did like my own kind of thing here. But honestly, just watch YouTube videos. I just watch a lot of Blender tutorials. If there's like a specific aspect you want to know, I think I can answer your question better, but I mean, for stuff like this, I usually start like melee animations. I animate in 60 frames, and I usually do a winding back. So from like frames 0 to 13, the character's winding back, you know, and then from 13 to he extends the arm out, right? And then he holds it for a few frames. Hold this pose, but slightly move it, you know? Because if it's just static, here, let's see. If it's just static, it doesn't look bad, but I think it looks better if you just ever so slightly move it, you know? Then he holds that for a few frames. And then he brings it back. And this right here, that's where the frame starts at. That's where the whole animation starts at, right? But then a few frames later, he kind of bounces back a little bit. Then he goes back to the starting frame, right? And it creates this nice, like, bounce effect. That's basically how I do, like, all the melee stuff. It's like this kind of fucked up. Left arm, but that's how I do, like, everything, you know? Wind back, swing. And for this, he kind of just swings off camera. And then the next frame. And then you can see I do the little bounce thingy again. I'm not sure what happened here, but it looks like the yeah, this messed up. This needs to be at 1. Because in all actuality, this is a simple animation, but it looks pretty decent. You know, this is only made up of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 frames in total. You know? And then I like to do like little details with him like re-gripping it. And you can tell here that his thumb clips through it, but it's very hard to notice in game because of how fast it's going, you know? Yeah, so basically for how the damage works is that at a certain frame, like this frame, we would do a ray or a sphere cast from the middle of the camera. And then it would, you know, if it hits a zombie, do all the cool damaging stuff. That's how that basically works. I think I have it here. Yeah, and I have this spear right here too. Same stuff, you know. I could probably make this one a bit faster. But I mean, we have the winding back. Hold the wind back a little bit and then move forward. Hold it, but slightly move it and then come back. This one doesn't have the bounce back. I could probably do that real quick actually. So I mean, it's a simple but effective method. Move it back a little bit. A few frames in. I could probably spread that out. There we go. And we can mess with like the rotation. Yeah. It's pretty simple on how the melee stuff works. And I'd probably do the same thing for guns. I probably won't get to guns for a while. But yeah. Alright. So player vital checker. Using Unity Engine.ui. Serialized field. And this is going to be essentially the same as how like the blood overlay works. So we'll call this health bar. And then we'll just do a start. Why are you giving me? Unity W. You know, despite all the hate Unity got last year, it's still a solid engine. All the changes though that they did recently just cemented it as like just the go. I've been using Unity 6 since it was in alpha. Like all the new changes and stuff they did, so good. I love it. And whoever fired like all the higher ups at Unity, give that guy a raise. Because that is so funny how they're like shit. So they fired all the dumbasses up there. Insanely funny. I love Unity 6. Yeah, Gaia needs to come back. Because until Unity makes a game in their engine, I think even then, like, they'll figure out way just the stuff that they need to do. Because there's still quite a few things that's kind of like iffy. So I'll just call this. Because I do like how Epic Games uses their engine and makes games. But I'm not a big fan of Unreal. I did try Unreal for a bit after the whole Unity shabacle. And I mean, it's nice and all, but I feel like it's way more bloated than people say Unity is. Like a default project is just so huge and stuff. I guess we'll just use this for now. It also runs kind of bad because the type of games I make are mainly like low poly, stylized kind of games, and I target low end platforms like mobile and whatnot. I need like a pixel, like a 1x1 pixel for this. Yummers. This is fine for now. I just need some test UI. This is a cool gradient. Do I have any more? I'm using a kinematic controller that I got off the asset store a while ago. Alright, so I just want to see if this bar works fairly nicely. So let's go get damaged. Why didn't you hit me, man? Oh, we're getting nulls. Oh. Hey, my bad. It is a rigid body base though. It's easy character movement too. It's so easy to extend and stuff. There we go. Alright. And then let's apply the status effect. There we go, now it's ticking up, which is pretty sick. Let's apply it a bunch. It's way less cluttered now. He basically decoupled everything. It's input agnostic too now. Because you pretty much just need these two scripts, and then this is the script that I made. What's up, Hentai Sailor? How you doing, man? We've been live for like, I don't know, like an hour now. I'm also curious if anyone has subscribed because I'm trying to see if the notification works or not. I'm still having so much trouble getting that. Anyways, let's change this resolution to 1024 by 1024. I think that's what we want. Thank you, Mr. John Douglas. I will honor you. Let me pop it up. Pop it up. Do all of them manually. I wish it would work. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, that was so funny just doing all of them manually. All right. And now I want this UI. I want it to put it on like on a smartwatch that goes on a character's hand. So let's just make a quad, and I think we can use a render texture for this. I haven't done something like this ever, so I'm gonna see how this goes. So let's make a new camera for watch. I hate having more than one camera in a scene. Extra cameras add so much bloat. World UI? That could work. The only thing is, I want it to be affected by lighting and have like scratches on the surface of the screen, you know? So let's call this watch camera. We'll figure this out together in real time. No posts. We don't want any of this garbage. Yeah, I've been streaming the entire development process. Okay, I only work on this when I'm streaming. So you can like watch the past VODs too if you'd like to see how exactly we got here. So let's just call this watch camera. And we'll do 1024. You get to see all my suffering live. Because I know the other stream, I kind of got stuck on something for way longer than I should have. Watch. Okay. And how do we make watch camera? Alright, we'll just annihilate the priority. And we don't want to use any of this. I think if we go to the watch UI, screen space camera, camera, and watch screen. No. You're working on a time of day, day of week, day and month? Like a calendar kind of app, or let's see. 0? How does this work exactly? Oh, school project. You're doing it in like a Visual Studio or something like that? Like just a raw console application? Let's see. Hmm. Oh, in Unity? Nice. Alright, I'll show you how to do it in less than 30 seconds. System dot date time. Boom. I think this is where you get system dot date time dot today. Easy win. And if you have any questions too, I could probably help you out a little bit. Let's move this. Okay. I'd like to know why. Do I need to change it to overlay? How to render UI on. Maybe the priority is something that we need to mess with. We might need to take this to Google. There's no thingy. There we go. Google might be the move here. Or unless I need a player watch UI overlay. Yeah, GPT. I wonder if it would figure this out. Size. Target display. Output. Oh, something kind of happened. Okay, well, it's just rendering the scene there. I want to make it target the watch you. I think I did have it right. No? Where did you go, buddy? I'm sure there's people that are going to see this in the future and just yell at me. They're struggling so hard. You know what we could do? We just move this like out of bounds and make it orthographic and make this world space. See, we could do that. But that feels so dirty because it's just sitting there outside the level. And then we could do like an image for the watch background. And let's see what kind of images we have in this project. Let's just grab this. Does this have lighting? I think the lighting's missing. Let's give this some emission. Lordy. Is this how this works? Or actually, the emission needs to be the render texture, I think. There we go. So it kind of glows now. And then I think the highlights is what making it blue. Kind of. But because this camera shouldn't render. Yeah, it's not rendering any like skybox or anything. Could give it post processing. That works kind of nice. Render shadows. But I mean, this is a quick and dirty way to do that. So we'll call this a watch screen. There's probably a better solution out there. Let's see. Where's my FP arms? My hierarchy is so toxic. And we're just gonna slap it on like the left hand. Upper arm L, hand L. Watch screen. Let's reset the transform. And I mean, we'll place it about. And then after this, we can do like a quick watch model. So we'll just have it floating there for now. And then we need to make the logic to view the watch. So, well, first off, let's get the animation imported. So we create a new state for view watch. Parameters, view, watch. And whenever it's false, we'll just exit the state and it'll go back to either or. And I've been kind of doing everything off the inventory script, so crucify me because this is not very good. So public void on view watch. We'll have to decouple this in the future. Callback. So we'll just do private view bool view watch. If what's a good inventory? That's true. So view watch equals view watch. It works, you know. And I mean, the inventory is always going to have a reference to the animator. So, I mean, it's not totally bad. So, let's go here. Check vitals, inventory, on view watch. And we'll do animator. What do I have it called? PCH or what did I call it? I always forget the names. Player animator.set bool. Lord, I'm not the best typer. View watch. View watch. Okay. And we need to call this if you watch player animator dot crossfade you watch. Okay. That's probably everything we need to do. So let's play it. And let's see if. Oh my god. I didn't even export the animation yet. Why didn't anyone remind me? You guys need to remind me to export. Now let's go here and let's see, check watch pose. There we go. Now we can view the watch. Maybe. There we go. It's just rotated a little weirdly, but I mean. And that's pretty cool. It's kind of small though. Should I move it closer to the camera? Let's go get hit. That's nice. You guys okay? You guys are like falling over each other. I hate how fast he goes to that animation. He's like frantically like checking his watch, like, oh, where's my health at? Who's gonna get up? Who can actually get up here? Wonder how this looks if I'm. I think if I grab a bat. Yeah, that's nice though. I think I kind of prefer this over like just a HUD with the health bar. What do we think? Should I move it closer? And I need to rotate it a little bit. You guys are annoying. Get out of here. Damn zombies. Is what set to ragdoll the zombies? Let's mess with that. Alright, let's grab the arms texture. I'm tired of looking at just nothing. The zombies use a dynamic ragdoll system. Green Hell. Is that the that one survival game? Let's see. I'm gonna look for that texture. There we go. Do they use a smartwatch kind of system too? I don't remember much about that game. Just the texture. I had an old ARMS model and I switched to this one recently. I didn't like the old one. Let's extract. And let's get our PlayStation shader. There we go. Look, he's a wobbly fella. And I'm gonna up the texture limit to 2048. Is there anything? Yummers. And let's make it less snappy. Let's try. It's a little too wobbly. For stuff close to the camera, I don't like it too wobbly. Let's see how that looks. Technical nightmare. We're not going to be too true to the realism. That looks fine. And I think we're going to need a watch model now. Which I don't feel like modeling. What's up, McCringy? Or is that how you say your name? How you doing, man? That's nice, though. I wish No More Room in Hell 2 lived up to the to the first one. Sadly, we can't have nice things. I'm sure they'll get the game like working nicely, but it's just kind of sad, you know. I was so excited. Okay, let's get our baseball bat properly imported. We'll set this to the T pose. So what do I do besides this? Well, I play video games. And I go to college and I go to work. Pretty much just a college student who does this as a hobby. I mean, I am going to school for game development. Because I do want to do this as a career. So far, I mean, we have basic combat. You can we have an inventory. I'll play through it in a second. I just need to fix some of the animation stuff. Because I redid all the animations recently. And we do have something from Zomboid. It's the model's kind of jank, but we got a staple of Project Zomboid. Bleach. Baseball bat. Let's find that. I need to reset all of that. Because this is the old one. Okay. I think I need to apply this actually. Apply all. Baseball bat. Apply all. And this is now facing the wrong way. It's definitely a grind, the college stuff. Because I'm in a community college right now. And I'm in a computer science course for C++ programming. And then I can transfer to a university that specializes in game development class. All right, let's see if this is working. I mean, you can shove too. I have shoving in, and you can knock zombies to the ground. Where did it go? It's in the wrong spot. I think the rotations are just scuffed. Let's see, 90, 90, 90. Okay, there we go. So I need to do 90 and 90 on the X and Y. You can kind of see it at the bottom. Shove. Ooh, it goes back there when I'm shoving, which is not what I want. But let's fix the combat animation. My time management is so unbelievably insane. 90. Because I go to classes on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then I have homework throughout the week, right? And then I work on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I mean, I a lot of my free days are pretty much like late at night or Mondays, Wednesdays, like today. Because I usually stream when I have to go to class, but I'll stream like before I go, and then I usually stop streaming when I do go to class. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? What game software to make games on? So, how new are you to game development? If you're a beginner, Unity's a great choice. And what kind of games do you want to make? You want to do something 2D, 3D, first person, side scroller, third person, FPS? So, you want your first kind of project to be a shooter, single player or multiplayer? Let's see if these rotations are good now. No? Web baseball bat. I think when I spawn these in. So yeah, Unity is a good choice. One of my first projects was a first person shooter. Well, I guess my first project that I'm kind of proud of was a first person shooter. It took a long time and the code is messy. Early college using Unity. Okay, that's nice. Then yeah, I mean the combination of Blender and Unity stands the test of time, you know? See, what kind of shooter would you want to make is the question. Because my first shooter with like a game loop and everything was a COD Zombies clone. Because the trick is keeping your scope low. A campaign type of game. See, if I was new to game development and I tried to make a shooter with like a campaign, I probably wouldn't have gotten it done depending on like the scale and scope of the campaign. So I start off something with like a simple wave based shooter. Because if you think about it, if you're wanting to make a campaign like Call of Duty, you need cutscenes, you need like mocap cutscenes, and like you need so much if you're trying to do that. Like it's kind of tough. If you're doing something simple like go to point A, kill a few enemies, then go to point B, kill a few enemies, that could be done. So if you're I think you could do something like that in Unity. It definitely would take a while. Where's the pickup? I'm trying to figure out where I pick this thing up. Set position. Checker. Not here. Pickup. Oh, my mouse just died. Oh boy. What did I press? Alright. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Matthew. Don't try to make a game like COD for your first game. Lower the scope, lower the scale. If you can bust out a simple like weapon shooting system first, make it feel nice. Simple enemy AI that can shoot back at you and kill you. I would start out with those two things first. And then like you could do like a simple like objective system. Yeah, I've yet to make my dream game. I'm kind of just doing random projects, and building up to it slowly. Equipped position, equipped rotation. Oh, okay. I already have code for that. One day I hope to make my dream game. I want to make a my dream game is a roguelike fantasy medieval game, which is so daunting. Why didn't you use your equipped rotation? Okay. I would love to make something like that. And I've tried, but I cannot do it by myself. Made that mistake one too many times. Why aren't you using your equipped rotation, buddy? I know I could do it if I had a small little team. Because I did get pretty far the last time I tried it. I'm in my like first year of college. Let's see if it wants to work now. I'm 21 years old if you're curious. I'm a zoomer. Zoomer coder inbound. Let's see. I get this debug. I did see that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to college for. Computer science as like the major, I think, and then like a minor in game development. Why aren't you using the rotation that I want you to use? I'm gonna kill you. Enable the slot. Let's see. Why oh why? If we try to add it, get equipable dot equipped position. Set parent to equipable holder. Baseball bat. Oh, I'm putting it in. I am so stupid. It's up here. I was editing the wrong file. Software engineering for game dev. Like taking software engineering classes. Is that what you mean? That works. There we go. I can throw it. I don't want to append any throw rotation, I think. There we go. That's sick. It's just getting stuck in the doorway. Take that. I want to ragdoll him. I know it has to reach a certain velocity. There we go. Definitely an OP strat then, if you're doing software engineering. I think that would turn out way better. And you can also fall back to like another career if you need to. I love ragdolling them, it's so fun. Check the vitals. Because I know software engineering is probably a little bit harder than just like than going just for like normal like programming, computer science stuff. In my humble opinion. All right, let's add the animation event so we can damage the zombies. So we'll go to like this frame right here. Shove hit. Or I think it's swing hit. Alright, let's see. Zombie damaging is now implemented, hopefully, with the new animation setup. Let's try it out. What's up, man? Oh, I have a null. We love nulls. Animation, swing hit. Has no receiver. Well, shit. Animation. We need to make a new script for animation events. Because it tries to call the event on here. But it needs to be called here where the animator lives. So let's go do that real quick. So I'm just going to shove this here. So we'll call this player animation receiver. Now, yeah, I agree with you with the software engineering stuff. So these are our two animation events that we need to bring over. We'll just call this private player. I wonder how different software engineering is. My favorite game that I've ever made. Well, I'm glad that you asked. This is my chance to plug my main project. Because my main project right now is my favorite project that I've done. So, let's see. Let me show you guys. So, let me bust it out. So this right here is UZG Remastered. And this is the remake of the game I was talking about earlier. The first shooter game that I made, and first real game that I made. And this game is essentially just a simple COD Zombies clone. And it's probably my favorite project because it's one of the more polished things I made. Oh, audio broke for you? But I mean, this is the test level I have in the project. And I mean, it's a simple wave shooter. Yeah, we'll play a round or two. I did update it a couple days ago, but I need to do a hot fix because a lot of people are reporting the audio not working. So I need to figure that out because audio still works on all my devices that I've tested on. Sup, fellas? Ooh. But I mean, yeah, this is honestly my favorite project because this is like a culmination of everything that I've learned. I've tested it on web, on my computer and Mac, and it seems to work fine for me. But I'll look into it. But yeah, this is my plug. Download UZG Remaster. Get it on the Play Store. We have 20 Google Play testers. If we can keep the testers, if we keep them for 2 weeks, the game goes public on Google Play. And then the next step is Steam once there's more content in the game. But that was my daily UZG plug for my stream. I gotta plug the main project, you know. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, animation event. All right, so the zombies should be hit now. I want to shout out Obamids too. That's also one of my other favorite projects that I made. There we go. I need to do shoving now. Get some, kid. Let's get shoving. UZG Remastered does work with controller, not in the menus or UI, but gameplay. Now you're good, hentai sailor. Don't worry about like committing, you know. All right, let's see. What kind of project did you get picked up for? Let's go to the. I think we need to go to the shove animation. And this frame will do the shove. Shove. Hit. I love SAS Zombie Assault. I wanted to make a game like that, but with the UZG assets at some point. Call it like UZG Assault, you know? Because I did make. If you ever heard of Call of Mini Zombies, I did make something like that a long time ago, but with the UZG kind of stuff. Oh, let's get rid of the collider. We don't need that. All right, so shoving should be back in. That is on my to-do list for UZG, a Dead Ops arcade type of thing. The gorilla's got to be in. All right, let's see. Shoving should be good now. Yeah, get on the floor, man. Don't fuck with y'all. Cool. Shoving's back in. Now, I think we need to do the knives. Yeah, we need to do knives. We need to update all the new animation stuff. So, baseball bat. Knife. Knife, idle. Knife, ready. And I spelled wrong. And we'll do knife attack. Is it knife swing? Yeah. Okay. So that's that for the. So PCH knife. And then we need to update the refab. So the head decapitation's pretty simple. We get the head bone and set the scale to 0. And then we spawn a particle effect where the head was. Outfits in UZG. Are you talking about UZG2, the customization? I know that game had customization. Or oh, the different zombie models. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do stomping. Let's get the knife. I just want to refine the melee stuff first. But it's gonna be pretty much like a lot of the same code. So let's apply this. And let's get the new knife model. Knife. And scale needs to be 1. Your collider's also goinked up. Let's apply. Okay. And then let's see if we need to mess with the rotations. Because I do have the legs model. All right, let's see. So the positioning is obviously not correct. So I think we need to do just 90 and 90. Yeah, I think everything's gonna be 90 and 90. So let's do 0, 0, 0. Why are these values so like comically small? This actually looks really nice in game though, especially with like the camera animation. I want to make it hit more towards the center of the screen because that's where the actual raycast happens. I could make it based on this, honestly. I might do that at some point. So I guess on this frame, we'll call it swing hit. Let's see. There we go. It's so hard to aim. Whoa. Why is there a knife there? They're all just struggling. It's so funny. Sup, fellas? Get back down, dude. Get back down. What you gonna do about it, son? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You're just harassing them. This guy's having the hardest time getting up. Come on. Check the health. I need to mess with the weapon. It's just like hitting you in the face. Alright. This knife is working really. It feels good. The new animations feel so nice. Let's make it swing towards more of the center. So let's just move this like up a little bit. Yeah. Data. Where is it? Animation. FP. Alright, let's see how that looks. I'm still debating if I should leave in the zombies tripping over each other. Because that's what happened. Where are my arms? Oh, that's what happened. Let's do a poll. Should zombies trip over each other? Start poll. How does that work? That's what I'm saying. It's pretty easy in hallways because they can trip over. They can trip over like other dead zombies and stuff. Sub Lucas B. Where? Why is my bat goinked up now? What happened? Where did all the weapons break all of a sudden? Let's see. Where's the actual knife? This is the real knife. Let's get rid of all the others. A percent chance? That's a good idea. Colliders. Unassigned. I don't know where all these errors came from. Percent chance is a good idea. What? I don't understand. Oh, we lost our I think one of the references broke because I messed up exporting it. Yeah, it lost the connection to the IK bone. Spaghetti code wins every time. Alright, let's see. It should be fine now. There we go. Oh, it's more towards the center too, which is nice. Oh, I lost the watch. And fun fact, you can only kill zombies by damaging their head. Holy shit. So you gotta like kind of aim pretty closely at the head. I'm gonna mess with the knife disappearing too when you shove. This knife is super fun to use though. Did that guy fall? Dude, he tripped so far. He was like right there. Fun. You can throw knives too. If you throw an object, a sharp object, and it hits their head, they instantly die. Or else you just lose the weapon. Some of the best games are made with spaghetti code. Big example, Undertale. Yeah, look, it's stuck in him. I need to mess with the rotation. I need to make it point forward. Let's make it point forward. I changed like a lot of the stuff. Okay, I mean, who throws a knife backwards? Let's see. Is it? I think it's this one. No. Almost. 180. There we go. That's so fun. And should we make it point down a little bit? Or is it fine with how it is? Sup, fella? Oh no, I missed the head. Look, they're all just tripping over each other trying to get through the doorway. I mean, they'll get in eventually. It's just gonna take a while. Cause it's like kind of physics based. Cause I could make it to where they only trip over each other if the other zombie's only alive. But once a zombie dies, they don't have collision anymore. I could do something like that. You tried, man. This guy tried. I'm having like way too much fun playing with this. Alright, I think the spear is next. Yeah, the spear's missed it. Let's fix the spear. So let's grab the spear from here. Holy shit, that rhymed. Export selected. Models. These are all the old stuff too. Okay. Spear. Export. Okay. And let's grab the new one. And the spears are just so OP. Just like Zomboid. Also, what's up, Gweep? Gweep, is that how you say your name? Forgot to say hi to you. How you doing, man? Let's grab the. Let's go find our spear. 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 Let's zero this out. And we need a new collider. Sign that. Apply that. And reset all this stuff. Oh, have you found the exit to the back rooms on that map? It's pretty tough, honestly. Because you need like 100k points, I think, to. Alright, let's see. Yummy, I love null references. My favorite thing ever. Ooh, a high record? What's the highest you've gotten so far? I think I left it on like round 32. And I think the record for is round 24. For leaving it. There we go. Here we go. So to mitigate how OP the spear is, there's a shit ton of camera animation. Because this weapon has insane range. Oh, I need to add the animation event still. Let's find it. Animation. Arms. Where's the spear combat swing? So I think this frame is good. Swing hit. On round 12. Good luck, man. That map gets hard. You definitely need the more stamina perk. Get that as soon as you can and just keep running. The AA-12 is also overpowered. Let's see. Spear. Where's my spear at? Yeah, OP this is. The range is nuts. Damage is more nuts. Bit hard to aim. I might reduce this shake a little bit. And I need to mess with the throwing stuff. So let's go gravity again. And then I think after this spear, we're gonna do the smartwatch. Whoa. Let's mess with that. There we go. So let's change that to like, I think this was 90? Or was it 180? There we go. And you can chuck the spears. Yeah, I want to make it pointing down a little bit. Is it 15? And I'll make it spawn a little bit higher. And maybe a little bit less on the rotation. Let's do like half of that. There we go. Let's get our guy here. What's up, man? Ooh, that was a perfect shot. Oh no, give me my spear back. Nice. The durability on it is also nuts. I have my spear. Come on. Yay. Spear is working. Now we can do the watch. All the new animations have been implemented. Finally. So, how to model a smartwatch? You may be wondering. Well, we're gonna go on this website called Sketchfab and and download one. Let's see. I'm on my second monitor. I'm so lazy. I don't feel like making one. Or I might just use one as reference to make my own. I think that's something we can do. Let's see. I'm looking for a nice model on the internet. Or I actually found one that I might just nab it. This is a good model, low key. Doing some off-camera mining. I think we're gonna use the model I found and just make our own texture. I think that's the move here. Uninstalling. Did you keep getting a P90 model? Oh my god, he provides the Substance Painter project. Low key, we might just use the model as is. I love free models. You always gotta knife the box. Okay, so let's open that up. Let's see what we're working with. Knife the box. Throw grenades at it soon. It opens the wrong one. I have it on Steam. We gotta flex the blender hours. Let's open it. Come on. Cool. And let me open this. So, this is what we're working with. Not too bad. I don't like the textures on this too much. Button. That's the side button. What is this? And then, okay. Let me get the chat back. I mean, this will be fairly simple. We can just use the pre-made. I want it to be a little bit dirty. Is there a rubber? Let's try this out. Yeah, I mean, that works. And then let's make the main style. I don't want it to be metal. Let's do, but this work? Kind of. Let's make it. Oh my god, pause. I want it to be a little bit dirty. Is there rubber? That's actually crazy. We're getting demonetized in real time. Let's do that. And then let's see, is it this? That looked like the nose. This looks like a nose. Okay. Plastic used. Let's add some dirt on the case. So we'll just drag this and dirt. We drag this to like the top, I think. Kind of. Let's see. Is it the dust that we want? Man, I didn't even realize what I said. That's so funny. Maybe we just move this up. I want to. Is it the where that we need? It is the where. So I think get rid of. Let's change the color a little bit. We don't want color, or do we? Let's do a little bit. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. And let's just get these textures. I mean, that's fine. Let's see. I'm going to export them directly in the project. Textures. Watch. Where is it? Copy. Paste. Select. Output template. I think I have one for Unity. There we go. Export. All right. There we go. And then I want to open the model up in Blender and mess with it a little bit. Cursor world edge. And let's see. Model.glb. What is a GLB, bruh? So I want this to be more square-like, because that's how our UI is made. So I mean, I think we can just, let's get a reference. And we'll do like 0.5, or wait, I think we can just scale it. There we go. That's a nice square. Well, the 0.5 didn't work for that. We'll just go like, there we go. This is how you use free models, ladies and gentlemen. Download it, tweak it to your liking, change the textures up a bit, and call it a day. Oh, I grabbed the wrong verts. And the watch band. You work hard. Yeah, this is real Blender modeling here. And we're just gonna shove that there, because a lot of the model inconsistencies won't be noticed in game. Pro tip. And then we're gonna keep the screen separate. And we're actually gonna make a different texture. So let's see. How do I make a new texture? I think if we go base color, screen base color. Let's see. I forgot how you make new textures in Blender. Yeah, here we go. And we'll choose color grid. And we'll change this to that. Texture. And we'll do project from viewport bounds. It's a little wide, I'm noticing. So let's just kind of eyeball it. To make it more square-like. I think that's more square-like. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. And we gotta do the same thing to this dude. And then let's move the button. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Adding time? I mean, might as well if we were adding the watch. I didn't even think about that. For extra immersion. So let me export the watch now. Smart watch. And right now, I think it's going to be way too big. No double pap, I regret to inform you. We got to apply rotation and scale. Okay. Model swatch. I mean, let's just drag it. So if we go here, we go to hand L. Oh my lord, that's comically large. You mean like the legs and stuff? I have a separate model that's going to be used for the rest of the body. Holy lord. We're just scaling this. I think 001 should work. Let's scale it here. And we'll just scale it in Unity. Why not? Let's just slap it on there. Can I get the time? Comically large watch. That's so good. Alright. So let's see where the screen is. We're gonna transfer that to this. There we go. That works pretty nicely. I think it's just rotated wrong. Let's try it. Let's see how it looks. I think it'll turn out pretty well. If it wants to reload, like maybe now would be nice. Or how about now? All right, now. Maybe now. Okay. Whoa, that's like hella. Why is it shifting? It seems like. Hmm. It's fine when it's down here. But for some reason, do I need to put it on this bone maybe? I might need to put it on that bone. No? I don't know why it would be offset. Oh, what's up, Mad Hatter? How you doing, bruh? Yeah, this is kind of scuffed. This is so scuffed. Oh, I need to apply the PlayStation shaders to this. I don't know why it like. Let's see it update in real time. If any of them want to hit me. How was Vane, man? How's that game doing now? I like that. This is sick. This is immerse. This is real immersion. Buggy. I'm not using any IK, which is the weird thing. There's no real time IK. None of that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm confused. Because these are just the bones from Blender. And I don't have any like IK stuff going on here. But let's get the textures on here and apply the PlayStation shader. So let's see. Let's just get all the materials extracted. Did you watch the entire last stream? As a VOD? If so, you're goated for that. For some reason, all the like the VODs have over 100 views, which is like kind of crazy to me because it's just me streaming making the game, which I understand it isn't the most entertaining a thing to watch for most people. I feel like. So I'm kind of just shocked on how well this series has been doing. It's nice and wobbly. Maybe it's too wobbly. There's another. Oh, is it Is Hayden Johnson, right? Tags. I don't know how to add tags. Retro. It's dark now. I am a real person. Let's see. Oh, it's the resolution. Let me just fucking shit up. I don't think the PlayStation shader is going to work too well with this render texture. If I ever get famous, I'm gonna become evil. Because it seems like when people become famous, they become just evil. Let's leave that as default. Alright, so. Let's see if this is better with the PlayStation stuff. Okay, that works better. Famous enough to make a living, but not famous enough to be evil. What's the threshold for that, I wonder? Mr. Beast has become pretty evil in my opinion. Let's just put that there. You know what? This is fine. Thomas Rush. Who's Thomas Brush? Is that a YouTuber? Oh, it is a YouTuber. Let's see. Alright. 392K. And would you guys say this guy is evil? So if so, our threshold's 392. His coding is more spaghetti. I've seen this. I've probably watched one of his videos at some point. Wait a sec. Was he the one who made that Thomas game? I saw it. Where'd it go? Did I pass it? Did he make this? Oh, his buddy made it. Well, our threshold's 392. So we have quite a while before we become evil. Before I become a villain. especially with all like the allegations from Mr. Beast lately. It's kind of just like, uh, let's mess with the watch UI. Oh yeah, if I just delete it as soon as I hit and restart, we'll be good. I used to stream the no one, and I would still talk like how I'm talking right now. I'm kind of surprised because I think I saw 11 viewers earlier. Let's see. Let's get the health bar. It was so awkward just talking to myself in my older streams with like nobody watching. Health bar background. Is this? There we go. We gotta look. We got a little background now. Do you do streaming, Mad Hatter? Gradient. Let's find a better gradient. Yeah, that's fine. And then I guess we might as well do the time, right? So time. So let's just do a time like let's just do a test time. 14 38. 78. That's not a time. Yeah, I guess I'll just have it displayed up there. Auto size. Thanks for the cheers, whoever's cheering. Yes, John Douglas, your time has come. Let's see. I want to make sure this looks decent on. That's a bit small. Do you guys think I should move the watch forward more? I think moving it forward's the move. What are we thinking? Ceiling is black. I think. Oh shit, you're right. The lighting might be screwed up. What's wrong with you? In roof plaster. I mean, I think it might just be the texture. Yay. I think we should move it closer. Yeah, kind of just sticking to one channel is the best option. Because if you look, I think I've had my channel. Let's see. Let's look at mine. I mean, I've had this since 2016. And I'm barely at 674, you know? Because I only really started taking this seriously recently. Because these are my early videos. This was when I was a mobile gamer. I used to exclusively play games on mobile. And I would have shitty gameplay videos, but for some reason they kind of blew up. I don't know why. I used to do a lot of just videos about this old survival game. And I did this video, which kind of succeeded. And then you can see I just transitioned into game dev just randomly. Because I don't think I uploaded. This was my last video about mobile gaming. And then I just uploaded Unity Bullet Pration. I just upload this out of nowhere. It kind of does well. A couple comments. And then I do minimal editing, honestly. Like, this is a 2-minute video. This is just me talking over gameplay of my first game. You know? And then I kind of just upload random clips. Like, this is just 1 minute of me with the deagle charm on the gun. And then, 200 views. And then I just upload literally just the worst low effort things. And then I think my first live stream was 7 years ago. And this is also just me playing a shitty mobile game. And just so much. Nah, there's honestly not a certain way. I feel like I kind of my high round was 38. I kind of just uploaded whatever stuff I was doing, and over time, people just found it, I guess. Because I think if I did like the more serious, kind of well edited videos, like other like smaller game dev YouTubers, I think it could blow up honestly a little bit more. I'm just a lazy piece of shit, and that's why I live stream. Because you don't need to edit. You just got to be somewhat talkative and entertaining. Because for streaming, I try not to have any silence. Yeah. It helps too. I mean, I'm having fun so far. I just love, like streaming the whole process. Because I know it's going to help out other people too. Like this whole status effect system I just made. It can be used in like pretty much any type of game. And I made the entire thing live. Alright, we're doing the time finally. So we're just gonna do a simple script called time updater. And basically every frame it's just gonna update the time. So we're gonna do a serialized field, private next.scriptables, and we'll just call this time value. And fixed update Zomboid is so hard. But once you get used to like the jank and stuff, So let's do system dot time date time dot now. Let's see. Actually, let's do a we'll do an integer current hour equals system dot date time dot now dot hour. Yeah, we're throwing this into a scriptable object value so that any script can access it without like a hard reference. And you'll see how this works. Now that second. And I'm thinking, let's make our own. Instead of a float, we'll make a time variable. I think that'll work better. So let's go here. Create time variable. Scriptable objects are overpowered. They need to be nerfed because you can do so much with them. Because the whole status effect system I have, all the logic runs on scriptable objects. Objectable scripts. New time variable. And then, is it menu name? So we'll do a serialized field. Private int current hour. And we'll let autofill do its thing. Object-oriented programming is also beautiful. Honestly, I like to use a combination of object-oriented stuff and like the new solid kind of thing that's going around. Because I feel like there's not like a one thing you should stick to. Or an hour. We'll just you wanna autofill. Current public int current second, and we'll just do a public void set hour int value. And we're gonna let the computer assume it knows what we want to do for the rest of the stuff. I love that autofill stuff, it's so nice. Let's see. Okay, so now we can do time. We need to put this in the namespace. So namespace next dot scriptables dot, was it values? You got promoted. Welcome to the scriptables values namespace, bud. Dot time variable, and we do time value dot set hour current minute second. And now we're gonna let Unity do its thing. So why is the current one is C and the other is C? You mean like a lowercase and capital? Like this? So usually with private variables that other scripts aren't gonna read. I think proper naming convention is like with a underscore and lowercase. And then whenever you want them to be accessed, you make another value that just kind of points to that private one and capital. That's just the convention that I learned. It honestly doesn't really matter too much, but it's something you kind of want to stick to. And same with like making things private. If this is something that another script isn't gonna care about, so make it private. All right. I think everything recompiled. I'm just gonna make an empty object called time updater. We're gonna zero it out. Put it up there. Time updater. And now we gotta make the time variable. So scriptables, time variable. And I'll call this current time. Go to the time updater. So now if we run the game, you're gonna see it change here. Hopefully. So it's 14, 47, 32. And this is using my system time, which I didn't even mean to do. I meant to have like an in-game time system. But that's fine. I can change that later. Alright, whatever. Okay. And then let's see. Where do I have my watch UI script? In retrospect, I should have named this watch UI, because I want that to hold all the watch stuff. So I guess for now we'll just, so we'll call that current time. And we're using TM Pro. I want to shout out Text Mesh Pro. They did what Unity couldn't do and have actual good usable text UI. So current time. And let's see. I think here. Let's see. We'll just do it every frame. String. I don't know what's going on with because I know UI Toolkit's a thing. I don't know if they're gonna remove Text Mesh Pro or just have it available. Have both methods of making UI available. So we'll do current time dot hour colon current time dot current minute colon current time dot current second. And we'll just do current time text dot text equals time. And we're doing this in fixed update as opposed to update, just for like minor performance increase. Because update will do it every frame, and then fixed update will do it at like less every frame. I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't do it as often, which is fine in this scenario. So let's do that. And we assign the scriptable value there. Be upside down. I don't want to be upside down. Player tripping. That would be so annoying to just ragdoll. And would you look at that? We see the current time of my computer. I should have done like an in-game time system. And I think I should convert this to the disgusting metric that America uses. Percent chance to fall with every step? That would be crazy. The private bool. What does America call their time? Is it 12-hour time? Is that just the name of it? I forgot what this, because I know that's 24-hour. So I'll just call 12-hour conversion. And I'm pretty sure the thing will do it. Just so if 12-hour. Jesus, that's crazy. Then now you just add 12 or subtract 12. So now we can just toggle 12-hour conversion. There we go. So now we see my time. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's do the health. Let's see if the health bar looks... We need to mess with the watch UI. I feel like it should be like, maybe like a heart with a circle surrounding it as the bar instead of like, as opposed to like a straight rectangle. Do I have any circles in here? So like, kind of like this. We're like, it's like this, you know? I think that's way better. Make it like the RE one. Which Resident Evil? Let's see. Let me look it up. Resident Evil ECG? What in the Lord is Resident Evil ECG? Oh, I just googled it. It's like a heartbeat. Well, I wanted to do something like this with like a circle. I think I like this, honestly. Art. Let's go to my favorite website. Game dev icons. Let's find something nice to look at. Art. Ooh, I like this. What if I made this like dynamically bounce? Depending on like our heart rate variable. That might be the move. And let's find a circle. We out here circling. Ball. I like this one. Might be too thin though. Let's get this sprite in here. Sprites. I already had a sprites folder. I have dementia. I'm losing my mind in real time. Single. Make you a little bit smaller. And then it'll kind of be like this, I guess. When working with terrain, do we have to get the terrain grid or hexagon grid? You talking about Unity's terrain? What exactly are you trying to do with the terrain grid? Oh, for like a maybe like a building system, or are you talking about painting like prefabs? Building. So, I mean, I would just do a raycast from the camera if you're like in a building mode, and wherever the raycast lands, you could have like the prefab on that point. That's how I would do it. Let's make a circle. Because I've done building systems before, and I've always done it just based on like raycasts. That's not right. Three times the charm. So let's just circle. Let's get him in the center. And we're gonna make him white. If you're trying to do like a building system, probably like Fortnite, where it's like grid based. I would. You could still use the raycast system, right? But you would just round up the position based on like just like integers, or it's kind of hard to explain. I would do something like that. Oh, like the forest? Yeah, so I would do the same kind of thing where you use raycast, and then you could have invisible points on like walls where you want other pieces to snap to. Let's rasterize that. How do I select this? I'd like to select you. I'm still a noob on this wacky software. Okay, I'll do the good old color range. Why is it only select color range? There we go. Oh yeah, this website is a godsend. You get like the same stuff as Photoshop. Let's apply the color. GIMP. I'm not a big fan of GIMP. I've always preferred this for some reason. Angle. That is one thing I didn't like about GIMP. It kind of just felt outdated. But I know it's a good software. I don't know if it's the closest. Yeah, Photopea is near identical. You can open PSD files and save PSD files on this. And let me get that in the project. A lot of the keybinds and stuff are also the same. It's OP. There we go. Let's get a nice red color. On how to organize, you're on your own there. Because, I mean, look at this project. Things are kind of just wherever. It's somewhat organized. But, good luck. Yeah, let's make the background. No, yeah, all my stuff is so unorganized. It's bad. Background. Health bar. That's why we need software engineers. Eh, you're right. You come in and organize all my files for me. My goat. Let's get the heart. Where did the heart go? Yeah, I mean, I can program, I can make the games. Does that mean the insides of the structure is pretty? Not really. Let's make this red. One of these reds will look nice. That's good. Let's give it an outline. Cinema. Cinema. I think the heart needs a gradient. What do we think? Kind of like the actual health bar. Because I like the gradient this has. I know UI design's not my forte as well. Watch background. What if I just made this a tree? I know I have a tree in Unity. I could make anything in the background. It's so funny. Oh shit, you're on round 40? You're crazy, man. I know, I wish I was good at UI design. So let's do a dynamic heart animation. We'll call this heart. Now UI is the one of the things I just suck at. We're gonna need to bring in another asset, I believe. I have a tweening library asset that I love to use. That's already in here. Prime tween dot scale. It's definitely possible. Vector 3. I just don't think a first person ragdoll would work too well. You know? Cycles, I think. My opinion. I could do it as a How's this work? Oh. It could just be an animation instead of like physics based ragdoll. That might be the move. 20 cycles total. How do I make this infinitely cycle? Ease. Okay. That wouldn't be cycles. I think -1 is infinity. Or cycle mode dot yo-yo? Has it been 3 hours? Jesus Lord, I've been live for a minute. Alright, let's see how this looks. I don't see it increasing. I think it just did it once. Oh no. It's going. It's just too small to notice. Let's make that a bit bigger. And I'll put it off to the side. And instead of 1 second, we'll do half a second. I'm thinking we're going to move the watch closer to the camera, like the whole animation. Let's move this closer. Like obnoxiously closer. Let's see. And then actually, you know what? While we're here, we're going to move the weapon bone, which is going to break everything. So we're just going to manually adjust it. So we'll have it like... Adding the backrooms into this would be the craziest thing ever. Because just like playing it and not even like... Just suddenly getting stuck in the backrooms, like what? I'll just have it like. I mean, you're right. Why not? There we go. I'm on the wrong keyframe too. All right, Mr. Sailor. Let's see if that's any better. Arms, copy. We'll see how it turns out. Are you a new subscriber, by the way, John? I forgot. I already forgot if I did the sub noto for you. That's nice. Well, the transition is crazy, though. Where'd my back go? There we go. It's not changing back to the melee. Oh, I did? See, look, I literally have dementia. Let's change the speed at which it goes. I wonder if there's anyone else that I missed. I know I saw a couple new faces. I'll show you the decapitation. It's not, unfortunately. I did miss like the first 2 hours of development. Where's the watch stuff? I think if we change this to 1. There we go. We'll change it to like half a second. Maybe not half a second. Maybe like 0.25. There we go. Look at the bat down there. And let's make it take like another. Let's see. I think we can have that one be a little bit quicker. Not instantly. Ooh, that's so bad. Yeah, that's fine. I could make another animation for transitioning out, but I think this is good for now. Oh, look at the heart going. That's so cool. Let me make it more noticeable. I love getting stuck on little things like this. I always end up just getting like sidetracked on perfecting random shit like that. So I think we need to do a different type of easing. I think we do bounce, in out bounce. Let's see it. That's better. It's so sick though. I like this a lot. Let's see if the UI stuff looks nice. There we go. Still a little bit small. I think I need to scale up the UI. I think it's close enough to the player. Let's see how it looks with the weapon. Yeah, the weapon kind of goes off screen, which is what I wanted. Die. So I'll show you the decapitation. So our guy there has no head. But in all reality, he does have a head. It's all a lie. So, the scale of the head is set to 0 whenever they die. And I could just scale it back up. And when they die, this particle system is spawned where the head is. See? And it just plays. It's pretty simple but effective decapitation. And you can take this a step further. Like, way further. I'll show you how it works on UZG. And I'll just load up the game in the browser. Because I did it here in a way cooler way. That I'll probably do it. So, let's load up the sandbox. Loud. And I'm going to get rid of the other. See that? So, it does the same thing with setting the scale to 0, but this part is a model. And if I can find that model, I'll show you. Because it just spawns that model on the head. Let's see. Head exploded. Trying to find it. I know it's here somewhere. Or I think I have it in here. I don't know where it went. But I mean, you get the idea. Do you kind of understand how I do that? It's all deception. Everything's just smoke and mirrors. Good sound effects and whatnot. Just they go a long way. Let's see though. I think this needs to be scaled up. I don't know. What would be a good value? We'll just leave that in the center for now. Oh yeah, the head has its own. Let's see. Limb? Zombie limb? So let's see. This is for like the arms, the torso, and all that. It hits it for stability damage, and then it just plays an animation. Then the zombie head has a health variable on there. And then it has a reference to the head bone. And then a reference to the blood splatter VFX. And then it's just health minus equals damage. Health less than 0. We kill the main AI. And the main AI controls the zombie's movement. And then head transform 0. I enable the decapitation VFX, and that's how it works in UZG, kind of. But in UZG, the the head doesn't have the health. The main AI has the health, and it just checks if the main AI was killed. And if the main AI was killed, then we do all the same stuff here. Does that kind of clear things up? And I want to mess with the heart icon. Not a problem. Should I do an inverse radial? I think I like the inverse radial. And you could reuse that system for like any limb basically. You could do it on legs, you know. Remove the limb and change the zombie animation set to like a crawling zombie animation set if they lose a limb. Love gradients. How is it taking this long? Okay. And let's just lower this a bit. Let's see how that looks now. And then after this, I want to add a brick into the game as a weapon. I want to be able to pick up a brick and just. I want to be able to pick this brick up and start whacking fools with it. That's nice. Changing that based on like an arbitrary heart rate value would be nice. Would go really well. Kind of like I like this immersive UI. Hit me. And instead of it, I could have this smoothly go down too. So I think here we could do tween. I think it's custom. Yeah. Health bar dot fill amount. Normalized health dot value. Duration. Oh, can I not? I always get confused on how this tweening library works. I think we do a lambda health bar dot fill amount x equals x. And instead of taking 1 second, we'll do like 0.1. Let's see. I don't think I need to. Yeah, there we go. You can see the health bar smoothly goes down now, which is a nice addition. And I think if we do the bleed effect should smoothly go down as well. A wise man once said, "It just works." So this should just work. Let's see it. So we got that. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Let's get the bleed. I hope this just works. It looks like it's smoothly going down. We heal. Yeah, it goes smoothly. Because it ticks every second. So if I have it tick to like 10, let's see. There we go. That's pretty nice. I like this. Okay. Let's add killing people with bricks. Something that everyone probably wants to do. Nah, just I'm trolling. My unhinged comments. So let's import our brick. First off, you're going to be set into the T pose. And let's disable that. Import FBX, paste, brick. No one's ever seen a brick like this before. I've been wanting to add a brick for so long. I'm like obsessed with the idea of being able to pick up anything and use it as a weapon in this game. Like Dead Rising. I know Zomboid almost lets you do that. So brick underscore idle pose. And let's make this a child. IK hand weapon. There we go. And you guys are about to witness me animating in real time. So let's move it a little bit forward. A little bit rotated. And let's grab the hand IK. And just kind of position that. And I'll have this hand off screen. And let's mess with the elbow. Now the elbow's a little wonky. That looks fine. Alright. Grab that. Let's rotate our thumb a little bit. Let's see. Let's move that. That's totally fine. The PlayStation style aesthetic definitely helps mask some of the inconsistencies. Eesh, that rotation's so weird. That's fine. And I need to change the Spotify song. Suicide Boys, let's go. Okay. So this will be the idle pose. And we'll copy that to the first frame. And then we need to make a pose for when we're getting ready to attack. So we'll call that underscore attack pose. So if you were about to kill someone with a brick, how would you hold it? What a morbid description. I'll just kind of erase it. And sup, hentai sailor. Welcome back. I'm adding a brick to kill people with. We'll raise the brick up a little bit. There we go. I think this works. Bricked up zomboid. Now we're gonna create the attack. You'll be able to throw this too. Any item that you can pick up, you can also throw. Let's get rid of that frame. And let's see. Moving bricks and zomboid. I'm flipping bricks. Been flipping bricks for Mansa Munsa. So let's have it wind up a little bit. You're gonna switch to what? Hold up. Yo. My brain is so scuffed. I understand what you mean. It's just the letters CP are just completely fried for me. And then let's just go down. Let's see. You mean COD points, right? Needs to be faster. Oh yeah, we're bashing skulls in with this one. Okay. We'll lower it. And let's return to start. I think it needs to stick for a little bit more. Alright. We'll have it stick down there. And then when it comes back, we'll have him kind of like spring, a little spring-like motion. And I mean, that's how my animations are made. I think this looks pretty good. What are we thinking? Is this a fairly decent animation? You missed me making the animation. Is this how people would swing a brick? If you had to kill someone with a brick, is this how you would do it? I think this is decent. The other hand seems weird. What should we do with the other hand? Should I just put it off screen? I could just lower it so it's not like as in your face. I think that's good. I think it's set it down there too, actually. We'll have it in the center of the screen. That's what all the other animations are kind of like. Let's see, let's redo that. So kind of like that in the middle. I think that works better. And let's speed this up. So on this frame, we'll have him move it down and like twist it a little bit more. And same with this frame. We'll twist it like the other way. Kind of. I think he needs to move down more. Maybe? Or we'll get. Let's see. I think right here. No, that feels so weird. I think we need to have him hold. When he's coming back, he shouldn't go like robot-y. We'll have him like raise it up a little bit. Kind of like a little bounce. I just need to mess with the timing. There. It's a bit better. Let's try that. Steel rust animations. Let's see. I think he needs to hold it a little bit longer. Something like that. I think I'm just making it worse. Let's have him go out a little bit more. Get rid of that frame. A lot of the timing's important. Yes, sir. We love getting stuck on little things. Let's see. Let's change the timing. I think this weird rotation's a little bit unnatural. Let's mess with that. Not too bad, not too shabby. What if it happens faster? Nah, I don't like that. Or I think maybe it needs to go down more. Down more with less rotation, I feel like. Let's just try the rotate or the downward. Less down. Alright, alright. I think we're getting somewhere. I think I'm satisfied for right now. I think we can come back to this. And it doesn't look like complete dog shit. So I think we have all the brick animations. So let's make the brick controller. Brick. Brick idle. Where are my anims, bud? Brick idle. There'll be a loot spawning system. Mike Lee, thanks for the sub. I got the YouTube notification on my phone. I'm sorry that it's not appearing, and I don't know if that happened a long time ago. To manually trigger that. Oh yeah, frying pan, of course. Let's find our brick. Wep underscore brick box rigid body, and I think we need an audio source. And what else do we need? And the melee weapons script. And we just need to assign some stuff here. Strafe. And we need to make a new equipable data. $80 zombies is crazy. I'm just gonna dupe this one. What's the longest you've survived in Project Zomboid? What is it? Hit shake. Impulse source. And we need the shake hit. Linear point. Nice, 1 month. Longest was 3 months. And I died because I went on a road trip because I like depleted all my resources. And I crashed my car and I broke my leg. And my car was screwed. It just couldn't move anymore. So then I died because I got surrounded. It was very tragic. 3-month character, and I cleared out Rosewood. Left. I know it was tragic. That's my longest character. I haven't gotten that far since. Swing up star. I'll use that. Legacy. We'll do any swing left will work fine. Okay. That should be all what we have to do for the brick. Actually, we need the icon. Let's make the icon real quick. Let's see. Where is the brick? Brick. Brick. Web brick. Brick. No one's ever seen a brick like this. Let's export. This is one of the bricks of all time. Brick. Brick. Alright, let's pick it up and see if it just works. Actually, before that, let's add the animation. I think everyone needs a good brick in their life, you know? Brick attack. Where are the animations at? They didn't even import. Brick. Swing. That's not the brick. Where is brick? No, so brick ready attack. Then we need brick attack. Yo, bricks are really the goat. They're so versatile. There's so much you could do with the brick. Brick attack. There we go. Now let's see. Oh, I did forget to make it do the raycast. And I'll have to sit here and wait. I'm not too sure right now how far we're going to take this. Because initially I was just kind of going to recreate the mechanics and not make it like a 1-to-1 scale, like a full-on survival game. Because that would be way too much. Oh yeah. Need to mess with the camera animation. Sup, man? You're getting bricked on. I think it needs to be maybe faster. Yeah, the camera animation's a little bit off. I need to mess with that. Damn. It's kind of fun to use though. Oh, I went through the. Let's mess with that. That's the one thing about Zomboid I wish they had. I wish you could just throw shit in that game. Now, let's mess with the camera animation. I know. I wish you could throw spears in Zomboid. But then they might be too OP. Let's see. Swing start. This needs to happen like this. Or swing start happens right away. Let's delete that for now. So if we do, let's see. swing start. 1 second, I think. And we mess with the curve like so. Okay, a little too delayed. And I think it needs to go upwards instead. Or no. This one starts right away. Because I want this to sync up with when he winds it back. So this needs to start earlier. And I think go upwards. Is this the one we need? Yeah, and it lasts a little bit too long. There we go. And then we need another camera animation for when he actually swings it. So that's where this one comes in. This one needs to happen. This is the one that's going to happen a little bit after the animation starts. So it starts a little bit late. Let's see. 0.5? 0.33. There we go. And I'm going to make it rotate downwards a little bit more. But that works pretty nicely, I say. And we'll have it returned a little bit faster. It's a little bit intense too right now. Let's see. And I'm just going to screenshot all this. Because I don't know if these are not going to save in play mode. Yeah. I just got to look on my second monitor. So, swing up. We'll clone that. And this one's like that. 0.1. 0.1. And 0.1. So this rotates up, and we'll have it rotate to the right. I think that would work well. Let's look. Holy shit. Okay, maybe that's a little too much. And then the other one's still a little bit. I think it was what, 0.5. A little bit jarring. Okay, now I need to mess with the swinging downwards. I think negative 50 would work. Question mark. Big question mark. It's already set. And what, 0.33 is what the value was decided. Okay, so the delay is crazy, and negative 50 did destroy it. But camera animation goes a long way. Maybe a little bit more down, too. Less left. What, negative 100? Is that gonna? It's a little bit better. It just needs to, I think it needs to return quicker and start a little bit earlier. And not last as long. Oh, that's the wrong one. Not even editing the right one. So if having it start at 0.4, or maybe 0.33. 0.33 is such a good number. There we go. I like that. It's only a little bit motion sickness inducing. What are y'all doing? Y'all are goofy. Nice. It's kind of satisfying. Just killing people with bricks. They're having a cuddle fest. Cuddle fest without me? We're ruining their cuddle fest. I see you, boy. I see you, boy. Keep missing. Imagine this shit, bro. Just throwing bricks and bashing people with bricks. That's so crazy. Yeah, I need to mess with their physics cuz it's all physics based. Let's throw bricks at them and see how well that goes. I love playing with this system so much. They definitely need to be able to stand up better. I need to end that poll. Let's get a new poll going. This is a classic question right here. Here we go. Why is there a ghost message from me in chat? Let's get some bricks here. Start throwing bricks at people. Ah, this is so comical. Okay, I need to up the force. Let's give the brick a comical amount of force. Let's see. Is it... If I change this to like 50, I think it'll go crazy. Not that. I think it ragdolls them more if I do that. Oh yeah, it does. Changing that value makes them... I think that launches their ragdoll. Let's do like 500. Oh sh! He like disappeared off frame. I think that was too high. They really don't like the brick. I mean, would you like a brick thrown at you? They hate the brick. Why do they keep disappearing for a sec though? That's the weird. Dude, these guys are just tripping over each other. Yeah, they do a weird glitch. Like disappearing for a second. I'm gonna have to look into that. It doesn't like high values. Let's mess with the throw force. I think this will make it launch. Holy shit. Oh, it just phases through them if it goes too fast. The physics does not like this. The physics engine hates this. Tactical brick launcher. That might be a funny like Easter egg weapon. If I do make the force a million, I don't even know what would happen. Let's see. 1 million. I don't think I met the threshold. They kind of just weird out. Let's see what's happening behind the scenes. Whoa. Oh yeah, I'm getting some weird errors from the ragdoll system. Full body IK. I think I know what the problem is. Let's see. What's up, Alec Pinnock? How you doing, man? Art style. Yeah, I kind of tried with the art style. I was going for like a PlayStation 1 kind of art style. Alright. If we disable that, I think it'll work with extremely high values. So let's get rid of some of the other zombies. And we're just gonna harass this guy. Let's see what happens this time. I think it'll play nicer with high values. Let's grab the brick. Okay. He didn't seem to care. Damn, he kind of just tanked that. Let's, I think the force needs to be higher. Nope, it's already super high. Maybe it's too high and the system is just doesn't like it. Why aren't you ragdolling? Well, now you want to ragdoll? There's got to be like a sweet spot. They do not like the bricks. Let's try like 500. Maybe like lower is what we need. No. I don't know. This physics is so weird. They just ignore it. Maybe it's going like too fast. Where'd that brick go? I need that brick back. What did you even trip on? You know what? You get to die for that. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's tweaking it. Okay. Let's see. If we lower the speed, I think it would work better. And then after that, I'll stop being distracted by this funny physics system. This is just so comical to me. I mean, kind of works. His reaction seems a bit delayed, though. Keep missing. Just desecrate his corpse with a brick. That's what you get, man. You get what you deserve. Alright. What's next on the agenda? Do I have a pan model? I would like to do a pan. I doubt. I think you guys know the drill. I think we all know what's going to happen when I don't have the model that I. Let's see. I'm doing some off-camera mining. This looks nice. Okay. Let's get that. Pan. Lord, I have so many tabs open. Found it. Pan. This is my pan now. And yeah, these people will get attributed. Yeah, I'm gonna work hard and make my own models. Make my own beautiful model. So, to make a model, all you want to do is press the import button, and then import pan, and you just type the name of the model you want, and boom, it's suddenly there. And that's how you model. It does suck doing everything by yourself. That's why I just opt to download random models offline. The tried and true method. This is super high quality. Let's do a quick decimate. Let's make it low quality. Give me one sec, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll let you look at this. Okay, we're back. Let's give this guy a nice little. I didn't mean to rotate it on that axis. And then apply. Let's raise it up. And I want to align that. Clear it. Alright. How does one hold a pan to kill someone? The topology is probably not good. The decimate is crazy. A lot of wasted vertices, but still a little bit low poly. Yeah, not the best pan model. Looks good, but topology is nuts. No optimization. It's already low poly enough. This handle's a little thick. We need a little bit smaller of a handle. Yeah, I can look at Discord real quick. Oh my god, what is that? That's abysmal. That is scary. And pose. Game ready for like what, GTA 7? It kind of confuses me how like a lot of people are against using like assets from like the store or like just downloading. I've seen hate for that before. We're like, oh, this is just marketplace assets. Like I'm talking about art, like art using art assets, not just like using game templates off the asset store. Now that sucks. Because then you're not doing much, in my opinion. Because I still do all like the animating and stuff. I always prefer coding all the stuff, a lot of the stuff myself. Because then I know what's going on and what to fix. Yeah, if you're a huge group with a lot of money. But, small teams. Like, there was some controversy a while ago from on Twitter about the horse. There was like a horse game made in Unreal. People were calling it lazy, even though they kind of did everything. And they were calling it lazy because the game looks beautiful, like visually. Yeah, the asset flips suck. That's what I hate. I hate the asset flips that generate like a lot of popularity and that make a lot of more money. Like we could probably find an asset flip pretty quick on Steam. That looks pretty good for just holding it. Let's make the attack ready. Make asset flips. A decent amount of the money I make from working goes to buying like art and sound effects. If I can't find any good free stuff. I mean this whole rig costed like $5, which is fine by me. I feel like I got my money's worth out of it for what I'm doing. And then getting ready to swing. I think I'll just have him hold it like kind of upright and then off to the side and swing. This looks a little goofy. Yeah, and you can always use assets for like any future project. Especially like sound assets. Sound assets go a long way. Like my sound library is huge because every time Humble Bundle has like a bundle with sound effects, I just buy it instantly. I'm a fiend for sound effects. Let's adjust that. Is that true from Dark Souls? Wonder okay, if I can find that sound library and buy it and then legally use the same sounds. This is gonna be awkward. Then a quick block out. I love Dark Souls too. I think I have the most hours on that game. It's a little bit awkward. A little slow. No way. The backstab moan is from the moan or like the cool little boom it does. Let's just hold this frame and next frame. Hollywood Edge Premiere Edition. Probably costs $1 billion from the name. get the first frame. And then we'll do the little springiness. It's dirt cheap. Well, now we gotta look. $4.95. Lordy. Is this where a lot of companies get their cents? It does seem cheap for. I think there was like what 14,000 sounds is what it said, or 1,400. That's pretty gay. For like maybe like mid-size companies, mid to small, you're getting a good deal. See, that's a little bit awkward. What if that would be insane? Buying one of those per month. Why does he do a wobble? Maybe you should go down instead. I figure that I always have trouble with this, with like exiting. I don't know. I like what I did with the bat animation. What did I do there? See, this is. I think I like that. Honestly, could reuse that animation set, but a tiny bit of variety for two-handed weapons would be good. What if we do like a little wobble? Do we have the pan face forward instead, actually? Like this or that? Yeah, it just needs a comical metal sound. Yep. Ship it. Good enough, ship it. Nice. Export. Then we gotta grab the weapon. Where'd I put the other weapons? Pan. 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 Export. Okay. So let's see. So let's just grab the bat. Or these are the old ones. I need to get rid of these old files, I think. Or no, these are the new, right? No. They're all here. Probably do that off camera. Do some off camera organizing. And attach. Idle. Swing. There we go. And then OC. And idle. And combat. Or is it pan ready? And attack. Yeah, let's put this on Steam right now. It's ready. And brick. You're gonna be pan now. Where did it go? Where's the pan? Whoa. Oh yeah, just release it and then 2 days later. Or 2 years later, the game will be good. And I've already escaped with everyone's money. I guess the pan is just comically small. Refresh that. Select it. Why isn't it changing is my question. I guess that's fine. So we need a collider, rigid body, melee weapon. And I'm just gonna copy this. I think those will work fine. And strafe, shake, hit, audio source. I already added that. Dementia's kicking in. Have you guys seen that dementia craft thing? That AI generated Minecraft? It's kind of weird. It just feels like dementia, or you're watching a dream. That's like how dreams look. It's so weird. Like things just happen. People got mad at it for what? We got a pan. Let's get the animation working. Literally just gonna copy that. I mean, it's interesting. I'm not worried about AI doing that. Yeah, that works pretty well though. Oh, that's janky though. I didn't add the animation of it. I mean, there's no way we're gonna be playing AI generated games completely. But like I think we are gonna see more AI stuff in the future, especially AAA. They seem to be wanting to invest heavily in AI stuff. Which is, I mean, not the biggest fan of that because it takes away jobs from actual artists. But I don't think we're just gonna get AI games, and that's not gonna happen. There we go. We got a nice little pan. Whoa, it's sticky to him. The AI dialogue. See, I feel like that could be cool because it would just open up the possibilities for so much, just like way more dynamic feeling games. Yeah, for stuff like RPGs, it would be sick, you know? But it's just not in a spot where it can work well. Let's see, clip rotation. It's the wrong one. Don't append. It doesn't remember anything either. That's the biggest drawback. Like, it has no idea what's happening. It kind of takes whatever the player would say and mishmash something that might make sense together. Let's get this texture in here. That's how it feels right now. Keep tabbing out of the stream. Where did my stream go? Yeah, and a lot of the time I feel like AI avoids trying to be the villain. It won't be like mean or develop a personality. What's up, Adrian Lange? Is it Lange or Lange? How do you say your name? How you doing, man? Long. I said that so bad. Apologies. Works. I don't like the affine texture. Let me bring this into the light. Need to up the texture resolution as well. That works. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream after this. I'm pretty hungry as well. Been at this for a while now. There we go. That looks nice. You can throw it. What's up, man? Bro just crashed out. Let's mess with this guy. Excuse me. It's already been 5 hours. Jesus. Throw bricks at this fool. I feel like the brick is pretty violent too. Just bashing him with a brick. All right, let's get the pan icon, and then we're gonna call it a day on the stream. Cause I've been here for a hot minute. I want to play some video games now. Oh, let's go here. Pan. Pull up with the pan. Thanks for tuning in, bud. Always appreciate it. Rotate that a bit. Oh, there's a pan. See you next stream. Possible live stream tomorrow. Alright. So let's see how. I think next stream I want to add a cinder block. That's even more gruesome than a brick. There we go. Icon looks nice. Throw it. Sup, man? Just throwing shit at him. Just so comedic. Alright, we're gonna kill this guy. Gotta get way close for this. Need to up the range on the pan. Check the vitals. He kind of got me. Alrighty. Thanks everyone who tuned in.